Whoa, hey! Hang on a second! I haven't even said anything yet! Oh god, is this how it's gonna be? Is this the kind of stream it's gonna be? Just have we already set the precedence? Oh boy. Hello everyone! Welcome to the SGG Detective Agency. I am Super Geek Girl, your resident magical girl detective. And I hope you guys are having a lovely Monday. Hope everything's going well for you guys. Hello, Maddie. Hello, Goku. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the agency. Hello, Gabe. Hello, Jonas. Hello, 14 Rings. Hello, Sleepy. Welcome, guys. So good to see y'all. Hope you guys are enjoying your Monday, or if you're not enjoying it, I hope it's going by quickly. How you doing, SGG? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Had to do a bunch of boring adulting stuff today. So, oh well. Such is life. But now we get to the fun stuff. Now we get to my mystery game, and I am dying to know, pun completely intended, who the Nail Man is. So yes, it is a Mystery Monday, and by popular request, we are continuing with Raincode. And by popular request, I mean me. I want to continue. I'm invested in this story. I need to know what happens. So yeah, we're gonna continue with Raincode today, and let's see how far we can get in solving the Nail Man mystery. And I might go a little bit longer today, only because I'm going to have to wrap up tomorrow's stream a little bit early. But we'll see how far we can get today. I'm doing good, SGG. I just ordered the Jet Set Radio soundtrack on CD. Dope! Hope you enjoy it. Oh man, like I'm trying to think back to like what were some game soundtracks that I listened to on repeat ad infinitum back in the day. There was a while where I was completely obsessed with the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack, both 1 and 2, and I had the CDs and everything, and I would just have them on repeat because they were so good. That being said, it's been a long time since I've played Kingdom Hearts, but would not mind revisiting that. But I just remember re-listening to the music over and over and over again. I was entranced by the music of the game, and I don't know why. Maybe because there was a sense of familiarity to it, as some of it, not all of it, was Disney music, but I don't know. I was just really, really into Kingdom Hearts way back in the day. Kingdom Hearts, dearly beloved. Ah, yes. Dearly beloved is so good. In fact, it's so good. Like, I was very close to including it as part of my wedding music. Because for the music, we were using all video game music, or as much as we could get away with without the folks at the church being, wait a minute, this is from video games. But anyway, I actually walked down the aisle to Zelda's Lullaby, so you know, a very pretty piano rendition of Zelda's Lullaby, by the way. But that was the music I walked down the aisle to. My husband's the groom's crew walked down to the theme to Golden Sun. And my bridesmaids, it wasn't Dearly Beloved that my bridesmaids walked into. It was Great Fairy Fountain theme that they walked into. And then we both exited to the Legend of Zelda music at the end of the ceremony. It's such a cool theme for a wedding. Thank you. I wanted it to be just completely video game themed. But I got talked out of it. I kind of wish that I had stuck to my guns and just gone full on video game. But I kind of transitioned midway to like more of an ocean beachy sort of theme. I was really heavily influenced by the people around me, and it kind of shows. There's a lot about my wedding that I would have done differently if I were given the chance to do it over. I don't know, maybe down the road for like a vow renewal or something, I'll do a do-over. I had a video game soundtrack for my wedding. I did. That was the thing that stuck around. And a lot of the reception music was also very vaguely video gamey. Because most of the songs that I used for my reception soundtrack were actually from the Fallout series. Because both my husband and I are really big fans of that sort of music, the big band, swinger, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin. That era of music, my husband and I both really, really love. So we put a lot of those songs into our reception playlist. And nobody batted an eye. The people who knew, they knew. But the people who don't were like, oh, what fun music this is. This is nice. I know this song. We fooled them all. But yeah, no, I had originally wanted to go all video game. In fact, when my husband proposed to me, we were actually cosplaying as Link and Zelda. It was at the Hyrule Symphonic Orchestra. We were in full costume, and right after the concert, in front of this really gorgeous fountain, that's where my husband proposed to me. And every single Link and Zelda shipper in attendance absolutely lost their minds. It was so sweet. So yeah, I wish I would have stuck to my guns and just made the whole thing video game themed, but oh well. The important thing is, at the end of the day, I married my best friend, and that's all that matters. Plus, we had some awesome cake, and I looked gorgeous in my dress. Two also very important things. You know, my parents actually gifted one another a Nintendo GameCube back when they got married. That is a wonderful wedding gift. I approve of that. I approve of that. That's fantastic. I mean, my gift to my husband was a light up LED keyboard, and his gift to me was a pair of light up LED headphones. Those were our wedding gifts to one another. Was gaming paraphernalia, so that's adorable. I love when couples can use their shared hobbies for these type of events. Yeah, again, there's so much I wanted to do, but I got talked out of by boring old people. But whatever. It's fine. The important thing is I'm married now and everything's great. But all of that to say, like, I adore video game music, and I try to incorporate it as much as I can, everywhere I can. I would love to have a wedding like that. Oh, thank you. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I hope you can someday. I really do. But stick to your guns. Don't let bossy older people tell you that that's not a good idea. But yeah, speaking of video games and video game music and whatnot. Is my mic? Okay, sorry. My mouth wasn't moving for some reason. But yeah, all that to say, I was really obsessed with Kingdom Hearts, and I love Dearly Beloved, and it was very close to being a part of my wedding, but I opted to use all Zelda music instead, except for Golden Sun. That was the only exception because that is my husband's favorite video game, and he wanted him and his crew to come in on that. Has anyone here played Golden Sun, by the way? I'm just curious how many people have actually heard of that game. It's fairly niche. It's fairly niche. Ow! Thank you for the Phoenix. I gotta remember to fix that, man. I'll blast my Hideki Naganuma however I want, whenever I want. Hell yeah! You do you, buddy. Heard of it? No, never played it. It's good. It's fun. You know, if I can convince my husband to start streaming, we might go through that game together at some point. That might be fun. But yeah, it's very cute. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna. We're probably not gonna see Golden Sun again because of copyright issues with the company that developed it. I don't know what the full detail is, but apparently they still have the rights, but that company no longer exists. So it's a shame. It's a shame. I know my husband would lose his mind if a new Golden Sun ever came out. So, you know, maybe one of these days. The Phoenix plushie just dive bombed. He really did. By the way, I do plan on adding some more plushies to that. Oh! What? Hello? Hello? Hi, Goku. Welcome. Sorry, I got that. That's a sound effect we usually use when bots invade the channel. So I got a little thrown. Add some Sega plushies, maybe Beat or Sonic. You know what? A Sonic plushie would be a good idea, actually. I may do that. I was also gonna add some more plushies of like the roles I played. Maybe some more entries into from the husbandal pile. But yeah, I would love to do I would love to add more like plushies to throw around. It takes me a while to draw them. I draw all those plushies by hand. They're one of the few things I can still draw with some level of success. So do the Sonic plushie? Do you mean Sanrio? I'm not sure what the Sanye plushie is. Is it like the really, really cute one that they use for like on Sonic Channel sometimes? There are some very cute Sonic things though. One of my friends got me a Sonic pillow, like a Sonic Squishmallow pillow that was holding a little controller. It's so cute. It's the same company who makes the Mario plushie. Ah, okay. I think I know which ones you're talking about. I don't know if they're going to be in that exact style. I have made a Sonic plushie, though, of my own. It's kind of massive. It's like over a foot tall. It turned out to be a lot bigger than I was expecting. But yeah, I do wanna get back to just making plushies for fun. I am knee deep in Wolf Link commissions right now, so it'll be a while, but I am eventually going to make plushies for myself again. Probably Apollo and Trucy. Add in a Rentaro plushie, so Karane won't be lonely. Not that she'd want to snuggle up with a softer version of him or anything. Maybe a Rentaro. I was actually thinking of adding maybe Senna or Kikoyu into the pile. Probably Kikoyu, because she has a very cute design that I think would be very plushifiable. Have you guys seen Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun? No, I haven't. I know that season 4 is out, and I know that they're doing like the school festival music arc right now. But I haven't seen it. Hopefully I can add that into the rotation as I'm trying to go through anime series while I'm working out. Isn't there a Francisca plushie that, as far as I know, you've never finished? Yes, so I did make a Francisca Von Karma plushie, but I never finished her outfit. So she is floating around right now wearing a starry dress, because that's kind of my default. This plushie doesn't have an outfit yet. So she is up there. She's up there somewhere in my pile, but she does not have her outfit yet. I do need to go back and finish that at some point. All I know is that Iruma's Paras ain't shit. Oh, uh-oh. Do we have more entries in the bad dad category, or bad mom too? I guess there's quite a few examples of those floating around in anime as well. Thinking specifically of that one horrible woman from Your Lie in April. Thinking of her specifically, every time I see that clip, I am infuriated by it. Like, I don't know anything else about Your Lie in April, but I just know that that mom is the worst thing in existence. Show Tucker from we don't talk about Show Tucker. We don't talk about him. He's the reason I never finished Full Metal Alchemist. Iruma's parents are the worst. Oh no. More bad parents, huh? All right. Well, thanks for the heads up. Though if I recall correctly, yes, I was actually, Myers, I was just about to bring up Nagisa's mom from Assassination Classroom. Yeah, she's also horrific. She's also terrible. You see how bad Iruma's parents are in the first episode? Oh, dear. Great! Start the trauma early, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess for a show that's supposed to be more of a comedy, I guess you want to get the dark stuff out of the way early on. There was another show that I saw that did that, and I don't remember what the name of it is, but it was about a psychic girl, and she could read everybody's thoughts, and as a child, that led to a lot of problems for her. It led to her inadvertently revealing her parents' affairs and them breaking up with one another. It revealed her friends' inner thoughts and then causing them to hate her because she inadvertently revealed their secrets, and it was just rough. It was a rough watch, and that was like all before the series actually started. So yeah, there's a lot of examples, and yeah, it's not something I enjoy talking about, but there are, unfortunately, there's a lot more examples of bad dads and bad moms in anime than there are good. I don't consider Iruma's parents his actual parents when literal demons do a better job of raising him. Yikes. Well, I'll check out Iruma-kun, and I'll report back. Also, hi Doofish, welcome. Thanks for tuning in today. I won't say much because I don't want to spoil the jokes, but I will say that despite it being a comedy, Iruma-kun has well-written characters and an interesting story. I have heard nothing but good things about it, so it's been on my radar for a bit. I just haven't had the time, unfortunately. What I wouldn't give to be able to just sit and watch anime for a long amount of time. Would you consider Goku to be a bad dad? You know, that's actually an interesting question. I don't think so, honestly. I mean, yeah, he does kind of abandon, he's not there for Gohan's birth, or not Gohan, Goten. He's good with Gohan, until he, dies and then spends a good portion of the afterlife training elsewhere. But when he is present, with Gohan and Goten, I think he's fine. He's just absent a lot. An absent parent, at least in this instance, doesn't necessarily equate a bad parent. So no, I think Goku's fine. Goku's totally fine. Are we talking about good and bad parents in anime and manga? We are, somehow. I'll throw my hat and say that Giovanni from the Pokemon manga is a great dad to Silver. Eh? Nani? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean Giovanni is Silver's dad? I am not familiar with the Pokemon manga. Is that what they're going for? He literally caught a Deoxys for the sole purpose of finding his son instead of advancing his criminal empire. What? Okay, I knew that the Pokemon manga was crazy, but I didn't know that it was freaking Giovanni. Giovanni is freaking Silver's dad. Silver is the punk from Gold and Silver, right? The punk rival kid. Is that what they called him? Because I think the kid is just named Gold. When Gohan went Super Saiyan, he literally told him to leave while Goku still has some reason left. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. Silver, the rival from... Okay, so it is the rival from Johto. The awful rival. The mean rival. Way meaner than Gary ever was. Or Blue, whatever you want to call him. He's still Gary in my mind because Pokemon anime. He was suggested to be Giovanni's dad in the manga, but then Heart and Gold and Soul Silver made it canon. Neat! I really need to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver at some point. I need to just break down and do that Nuzlocke I've been promising everyone. It's fun how the manga influences the game's canon. Like, I vaguely remember reading some of the Pokemon manga back in the day, but I was really confused because it was nothing like the anime, and I was expecting the manga to be... I didn't realize that the manga was a completely separate thing from the Pokemon anime because I was a dumb little kid. Let's see. It's fun how the manga influenced the game's canon. That is really cool, though. I've heard that the Pokemon manga is a wild ride. I'll have to see if I can hunt that down. Heart Gold is probably in at least my top 3 mainline Pokemon games. Yeah, no, I adore Gold, Silver, Crystal. I adore Gen 2. That is like that is my era of Pokemon is Gen 2. That was when I just was all into it. And Gen 4 too, because that's when I started playing with my friends and started like actually looking at IVs and properly not properly, but like actually paying attention to the stats and raising my Pokemon for battle as opposed to just having cute little guys running around. I didn't like that style of play as much. There was a lot of there was too much pressure on like IVs and stats, and it just became a numbers game, and it didn't become fun for me anymore. I just like having little guys run around and go on adventures, and then they become bigger guys when we go on bigger adventures. It's fun. Also, hello, Thaddeus. Welcome. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Pokemon Adventures is a fun ride, even if it deviates from the games. It got very creative in the early stages. Silver probably has the best written character arc of the earliest protagonists and rivals. Well, I will try to find those then, because I remember like reading like maybe the first volume when Pikachu was like one of the first ones that they had, but this Pikachu was like eating the wires in Red's house, and that's why he caught it to get rid of it, to keep it from destroying his house. Pokemon Adventures include zombies, crucifixion, swearing, and more, and a decapitated Arbok. Jesus Christ. That's... Okay, yeah, this definitely seems like something doing a deep dive on. What is your favorite Pokemon? I might be basic, but I like Charizard and Eevee. Those are valid picks. Those are valid picks. We got people throwing in their bits. Meowth is good. Raichu is good. Pikachu, of course. Everyone loves Pikachu. I'm a really big fan of the Eeveelutions. I know it's not fair to just like list all the Eeveelutions as my favorite, but they kind of are. But if you're gonna have me pick one, I would say that Sylveon would probably be my favorite. Only because when I first got a Sylveon on my team, nobody knew how to deal with a fairy type, and all of my friends had these big, chonky, fighting types and dragon types, and look at me, I'm so strong. And then I come in with my little ribbon boy, and it's just like, fairy dust, go! And just completely wreck shit, and they get so mad. Oh, it was so fun. But yeah, I love fairy type Pokemon, and Sylveon is absolutely my favorite of the bunch. I'm sick right now. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you get feeling better. Drink lots of fluids, drink lots of tea. I'll never get over how in one of the written pieces of Pokemon media, Jessie and James get married and have a kid. Is that canon or was that a fan thing? Because if that's canon, that's awesome. Because Jessie and James are perfect together. They're so good. Espeon is my favorite evolution. Espeon's great. Yes, I love Espeon. My favorite is Aegislash. Ooh, Aegislash is a good pick too. Steel Ghost. Yeah, Aegislash was a big part of my winning team in Sword and Shield. Jessie and James get married in a manga called The Electric Tale of Pikachu, which is an adaptation of the manga. Ooh, okay. I will try to find that. Let me think. What other Pokemon do I really like? Because, like, I immediately default to the evolutions. You know, I actually really like Alcremie. The little, not Vanillish. I was gonna say the ice cream Pokemon, but Vanillish is the ice cream Pokemon, and I don't like that one. That one's just weird. But the one that looks like a little bit of whipped cream, the, like, Super Dynamax form of Alcremie is just a giant cake. It's so cool, and I worked so hard to get a Dynamax Alcremie, raid Pokemon on my team. And it's one of my crowning best achievements is getting that Dynamax Alcremie on my team. I was so happy about that. My top 3 are Kanto, Raichu, Mamoswine, and Spoink. Good picks. Oh, I love Alolan Raichu, though. Surfing on his tail, that's so cute. Let's see. I also really like Vulpix. Vulpix is, both the Kanto and the Alolan versions of Vulpix I really, really love. Vulpix was actually the first Pokemon anything that I ever had. When Pokemon, like, first came out here in the States, the earliest promotional thing that they had was, kids' meals toys from KFC, of all things. KFC got little Pokemon plushies. And I don't remember what all of them were. I know one of them was a Zubat, and there were 2 more, but the one that I really wanted was Vulpix. And, that ended up being the one that I got. So I had a little stuffed Vulpix. Before I even knew what Pokemon was, I already had a Vulpix. So, that little guy is just kind of stuck with me all through my, Pokemon journey. So, I adore Vulpix, and Alolan Vulpix is so stinking cute. The Ash era of the anime never had a conclusive ending for Ash, Pikachu, or Team Rocket. Yeah, Team Rocket just kind of disbanded at the end of it. That made me so sad. They just kind of like, yeah, we're done. All right, bye. It wasn't a satisfying send-off. Like, Samurai Champloo did the same thing with their characters, but that was a more satisfying send-off because that was the end of a journey. But here they just, at the very last minute, just decided, nah, we're done, bye. And I hated it. They deserved so much better. I love how Alcreme's name is a portmanteau of cream and alchemy. Yes, I love it. Me, of course, loving pun names. A lot of the Pokemon names give me great joy. That being said, I know that Winds and Waves is coming soon. And as much as I would love my little fire Pomeranian Pombon, I don't know if I'm going to get a Switch 2 just for that game. Now, if it comes out on the actual, like, regular Switch, then maybe. But we'll see. I'm waiting as long as possible to get the Switch 2 for as long as I can. I don't know. I know what my hesitation is, but I've rehashed this so many times, so it doesn't bear repeating. They disbanded for 1 episode and then got back together to chase Ash and Pikachu. As they should. And Jesse and James are actually, when you, like, look at what they've done, they're actually really good trainers. Like, so many of the Pokemon that they've had over the years are Pokemon that they have just, like, they didn't, like, battle them and catch them. They befriended them to have them join their team. And Jessie in particular is a fantastic, like, contest coordinator. Like, if she hadn't have chosen a life of crime, she would have been a contest pro back in the contest episodes. I love it. Jessie and James are actually awesome Pokemon trainers. They're just too hung up on being bad guys and failing miserably at that to realize their true potential. But Jessie and James are great. I will stand those two for as long as I am able. But anyway, when I see that some of my relatives' children are in the Pokemon, I get so happy to see something that brought me a lot of happiness live on for future generations. It's so good, man. It's so good seeing the stuff that we grew up with, seeing a new generation enjoying it. It's the same for me and Sonic. I don't have kids, just clarification here, but a lot of my friends do, and every so often I'll get an update from one of my friends saying that, hey, so my daughters are, like, really into Sailor Moon right now. And I'm just like, yes, I'm so glad you're raising those girls right. It's just, some things are just timeless. Some series are just timeless, and it does bring me a great deal of joy. One of the benefits of being an old hag at the age of 39 is seeing the stuff that I grew up with being appreciated by the next generation and seeing them love it just as much as I did. Like, that is one of the great joys for me of growing up. There's a lot of things that I don't like about being an adult, but this is one of the few pleasures I get is seeing the next generation light up and enjoy the things that I enjoyed when I was their age. Oh man, I really am sounding like a grandma now, aren't I? With all that being said, let's get to something that the current generation enjoys. I think. I'm not sure. But I didn't have another way to segue in it. So let's do Raincode! I've really gotta work on these segues, man. Anyway, if y'all are ready, let's dive into today's Mystery Monday investigation. Alright, so, when we left off last time, we were on the verge of a new investigation. We met a new group of master detectives. And we got our first, well, not our first, but we got our next case. The fearsome serial killer known as the Nail Man, who has apparently been arrested and is a handyman, but the guy who got arrested, their child, is begging us to find out who really is the true culprit. That is kind of loud. Let me turn it down a bit. We haven't actually entered the mystery labyrinth yet. We probably will today. But let's see what we can uncover. Also, I think it's crazy that we've been playing this game for hours and we only just got to the intro sequence during the last stream. That's crazy work. So let us continue on. Let's see what we can uncover here. So yeah, we just arrived at the scene of the crime, but we haven't actually seen the crime scene yet. And I've been told that several people want to see my reaction to this, so I'm a little worried, but we'll see how this goes. All right, before we actually enter the clock tower, though, let's explore around and see if we can find some more clues, like a rusty fence, for example. This fence is completely rusted. There's a lock on it, and it doesn't seem like there's a way through.
Say. Well, why not just go, and kick it down?
I definitely can't do that. Okay. So, essentially, no way out through this rusty fence. Anything back here? Nope. Okay. I'm just looking for, like, any, like, holes in the wall. Oh.
Hey, Sleepy, no, you didn't miss anything. We just started with the investigation. You're fine.
Also, I got rid of the chat box because apparently that was blocking part of the screen, so I've gotten rid of it for now.
Huh? Getting cold feet, Master? You said you'd handle things, but you're running away?
I'm not. I was just checking the surroundings.
That's cool, I guess. Now, let's get investigating.
Okay, so we can't do too much then. All right. All right, let's talk to the child. Let's see what the child wants.
Please. Please help my dad.
Yeah.
Right. I'll have to check the crime scene to prove his innocence. Wait someplace safe.
Okay. Please be careful, mister.
Okay. All right. Well, into the clock tower we go. Now, how bad is this gonna be? Okay. Well, right now I can tell you I am not a fan of this music.
Come on, let's go. Go, go, go.
All right, chill. I hate that it sounds like something is creaking all around me. I despise this.
Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Well, I mean, I have to use the stairs. There's nothing else I can use. There's no lift.
You can do it, Master.
All right, just seeing if there's any significance in the stained glass here. Okay. Up there, huh? I saw this comic dub of Jesse and James being parents to a daughter called Jules. They told Jules when she first started her own Pokemon journey about how they used to be in Team Rocket. But Jules responded, I thought you were still in Team Rocket because I hear you saying Team... Okay! I thought that was gonna be really heartwarming and then it devolved into filth. How dare you? That's actually really funny though, but how dare you? That definitely sounds like a fan comic. That definitely sounds like a... Ow! Why am I getting bogged? Myers was the one with the filth, not me! Every time this keeps happening, like, I'm getting that much closer to having a chat avatar on here that will get these punishments instead. Thank you for the bonk.
I see a suspicious door.
Okay, but what about the ladder?
The storage room is on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, right? I don't think it's that way.
Okay, so that's for later. All right. Here we go.
Oh, no.
The crime happened in the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, so it should be right behind the store.
There may be a corpse still in there.
You've already seen plenty of corpses on the Amaterasu Express. Now hurry it up.
Yeah, but those were all burnt. This one is not gonna be burnt. Or is it?
That doesn't mean I want to see any more.
Yeah, you're right. She really is the
To be
worst
honest,
kind of
Until I
crime
opened
girly.
that door, none of it felt very real to me. I'd been treating the case as if it was something that happened to someone else long ago. But the moment I opened the door, all of my delusions vanished in an instant.
Oh. Okay.
Is that a real corpse? It's not some mannequin, is it?
In case you had any doubts that this was by the same developers of Danganronpa.
How? Why?
Jeez, it's just some freakish, gruesome murder scene. Get it together.
Ma'am, please.
As your mentor, let me just say that you'll come across this stuff all the time as a detective. So don't be scared. Investigate. Hurry, before the peacekeepers come back.
Shinigami, you don't feel anything after seeing this body?
Oh boy.
You're asking me how I feel about death? Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary.
This ordinary? It's absolutely abnormal.
It's normal for it to be abnormal. You're dealing with a murder case in a city like this. You can either accept it or go insane. Blood is just a liquid, a body is just an object. Got it? Now take a look around before someone gets in your way. Chop chop.
Yeah, like, why would you ask a death god how she feels about death? You know what the answer's gonna be. This is just a living for her.
Fine. You're right. I should hurry before the peacekeepers return.
Yep. Now let's start the investigation.
Poor girl.
Oh, also, any clues you find during your search will be recorded by yours truly. It will all materialize once you get to the mystery labyrinth later.
I don't want to go back there anymore. Someone will die once the mystery is solved.
You are so naive, having sympathy for the criminal you're catching. Blood place is suspicious.
Okay, yeah, this one's rough. This one's rough. It's just paint. They fell down after they tried to paint the floor pink. No idea where the bucket is, though. Yeah, that's not blood. It's strawberry jam. Oh, God. Yeah. As if you needed any more reason, any more proof that these were still made by the same team. Here you go. Shinigami is just another flavor of Monokuma. Oh, she kind of is, and I hate that. I really hate that. John Cena would be disappointed in these sorry excuses for peacekeepers. Yeah, he would. Inspect an investigation marker to gather information to solve the case. New solution keys can be acquired by advancing the investigation. Alright, investigation start. Ooh, but you know what's worse is look at all these dolls.
I see.
These dolls are making this like 10 times worse. Alright, let's examine the door first.
This is the only door in the room. The lock is broken. They say the door was locked from the inside when the body was discovered. That must mean the peacekeepers broke the lock to get inside.
That does seem to be the case so far.
So the inner lock is the type where you turn a latch. I don't see any evidence of it being tampered with. There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted. This didn't happen recently. It may have been like this way before the incident.
Or this could have been how they sealed up the locked room. Because your first thought when you see something like that is you look at it as like, oh, well, the keyhole is jammed. It had to have been locked from the inside. It's like, no, what they did is they closed the door and then they sealed up the keyhole to make it, they locked it and then sealed it up to make it look like a locked room murder. I think that's how that's going down. I may be completely wrong. Yeah, the game's $45 on Steam. Thanks for checking on that, Maddie. I genuinely hate dolls, IRL. They've always made me uncomfortable. I mean, I grew up with dolls, so dolls don't really bug me all that much. Dolls with nails driven through them, however, that's another matter entirely.
Hey, why is the keyhole plugged?
They might have figured it was unnecessary. The inner lock is probably left over from when the room needed both locks.
Either way, it doesn't seem like we can open it with a duplicate key or anything.
There's no gap when the door is closed. It'd be hard to tamper with it. The only way to unlock this door is to turn the latch from inside.
Okay, so there we go. There's our... Something about this door has made it a locked room mystery. So... Let's see. Wooden box.
What's up?
Why are you staring at a wooden box?
You know,
I thought there might be a clue related to the case.
It's covered in dust, and there's no evidence it was moved. It's probably not relevant, right?
Right. Let's look somewhere else. I don't know about that. Ugh, God. Yeah, no, these dolls are not great, are they?
there are dolls nailed all over the walls and floor. What a ghastly sight. All the dolls here look antique. They're looking at me as if they're full of hate.
I mean, if you had nails driven through you, wouldn't you be pissed off too?
It would have taken a ton of time to do all this by hand. Why would the culprit go to the trouble to do this?
That's actually a really good point.
Maybe it's to link it back to the urban legend about the Nailman.
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you, or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nailman is pinned by countless nails.
But why would the culprit go through so much trouble to imitate an urban legend?
Or maybe it's the real Nailman. Now I'm scared. I told you I'm not good with occult and horror stuff.
You're literally a god of death. Get over it. Okay, but yeah, no, these dolls bug me. Like, look at how many there are! How long would this setup have taken? There's gotta be at least 30 dolls in this room, by my estimate. Alright, let's check the,
This part seems important. Maybe.
Okay, so big wet stain by the window.
So this is the only window. They've installed shutters instead of glass.
Yeah, not gonna get past those.
The shutters look new despite the building's old age. Must have been added later on. The window's big enough for someone to fit through.
Note, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
According to the Peacekeeper report, the shutters were already closed at the time of discovery. So they've been left alone like this.
Hey, how about you try opening them?
It won't open. It's locked. Were the shutters locked when the body was discovered?
How do we open them? Maybe there's a secret password or something.
No, I don't think it's a password. Hey, there's a latch on the left side. I think I can move it.
There we go.
Right, it opened. The latch was pretty light. It can be easily adjusted.
But still, it can only be adjusted from inside that room.
It's rather high up. It's above the 3rd floor on most buildings. It's impossible to jump off from here. Even if you tried climbing down, there's nothing to hold on to out there.
Yeah, that's a pretty mortared up brick wall he got there.
You can see the big clock above, but there's nothing really suspicious here. It'd be difficult for the culprit to get in and out from here.
Difficult, but not impossible.
What's that sound? Oh, it's locked again.
Oh, so it automatically locks when you shutter it. Interesting.
Master, why are you still playing with the shutters? You want to be friends with them?
No, that's not it.
It's auto-locking. Unless you
Now
push
it
him up
won't go
all the
down.
way. Okay, okay. I see.
I get it. This shutter stops once it goes all the way up. But when set halfway, it's designed to fall down with its own weight. And if it goes all the way down, it automatically locks.
So that means if it was used for someone to go in and out, it had to have been all the way up. It couldn't have just been halfway up, otherwise it would have just tried to shut itself. Yeah, no, there's the way that they're taking the way they're going to the trouble of explaining exactly how this window operates. This is going to be a significant thing here.
I don't get it. You're really fixated on these shutters. I'll make them a solution key for you, just in case you open a shutter shop one of these days.
All right, the shutters stop when they are raised completely, and they lock automatically when they are completely lowered.
There's something under the window.
What's that? Did you find something interesting?
Two dolls and a big wet spot. So yeah, the shutter was absolutely open because this must have been from the rain.
The bottom of the window is wet.
Maybe some rain got in when you opened the window earlier.
No, it was there when we got here.
No, the parts starting to dry are leaving stains. This didn't get wet just now.
Then maybe it's the tears from the nailed dolls. No more horror stuff!
More dolls? Here too? These two are lined up and nailed together. Huh? What's this? A yellow thread is attached to the nail in the doll.
Okay.
On a closer look, it seems the thread left marks on the nail. What could it mean?
So some colored thread left marks on the nails. Why were these two tied together then?
This is suspicious. You should remember this.
Alright, scuff marks on the nails driven into the dolls beneath the window. What could that mean? Hey! We reached rank 10! I'm good with that. Alright, it's hard to tell from here if any of the other nails have marks on them. But I think that's everything aside from the corpse.
Yep,
Scuff marks?
It's a corpse.
Not that kind of scuff! Not that kind of scuff! I hope.
I guess I'll have to search the body, huh?
The moment we've all been waiting for. You're lucky you got here before they took it away, aren't ya?
I can't stomach calling myself lucky when I think about the victim.
Ugh.
This is definitely a real corpse, and not a doll.
Okay, hang on. Those are some interesting blood splatters around her neck, though. Look. We've got, like, ligature marks there. Maybe she was strangled first? And she was definitely wearing some sort of necklace that may have gotten swiped after the murder, because, like, here, let me bring up my my cursor here. Oh, it won't let me. Okay, well, that's fine. But yeah, no, there's definitely some stuff going on here with this.
I don't know who this woman is. The Peacekeeper report didn't include any details. But no matter who she is, she didn't deserve this.
Cut the chatter, Master! Hurry, hurry!
This is terrible. The body is covered in nails pinning her to the floor. What's this? There's a mark on the neck.
Okay, so not just ligature. Maybe there was... Are those scratches as well? It's really hard to tell.
It looks like a rope burn. The vertical scratch marks were made by the victim as she struggled.
Ah, okay. So that's how they're explaining it. So she was scratching at the rope trying to get it off of her neck.
A victim usually ends up with marks like this when they thrash around while getting strangled by a rope. It's fairly typical when it comes to strangulation victims. Seen it a bunch of times.
So she was killed by strangulation?
Strangled first, and then the nails were driven into her after the fact. Ugh. Her skin seems kind of gray. Well, to be fair, a lot of the characters in this game have very pale skin.
The Peacekeeper report
But
didn't
I'll
say
make a note of
anything
it.
about the cause of death.
Wow, that Peacekeeper's report is garbage, ain't it? Even the Monokuma files gives you a straight cause of death and victim name. Like, the Peacekeepers more and more just suck at their job.
They didn't investigate at all. They got the chance to see a corpse up close and they blew it.
In any case, finding out the cause of death is huge.
The victim's cause of death was likely strangulation, but the Peacekeeper's report did not mention anything at all about it. Of course it didn't, because the Peacekeepers suck!
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do.
And that's a wrap.
An investigation can be ended once you're finished examining everything. Feel free to stop whenever. Okay, just... that seems to be everything. They're also in a city where there's no sunshine, so that might be why they look a little gray. True. Seeing this reminds me of Sayori from DDLC, who had bloody fingers to signal that she
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
Jeez.
That should do it for the investigation for now.
Yeah, I get it. Without a doubt, this murder crime scene is... a locked room mystery! It's an impossible crime!
There is no such thing as an impossible crime.
The door was locked from the inside, and the only window had shutters that were also locked. Woohoo! It's a locked room mystery! So cute!
What are you doing?
I'm taking in this luscious locked room atmosphere.
Anyway, let's leave before the Peacekeepers come. They just cause more trouble for us.
Huh? Oh, right.
Alright, well, that was a quick investigation.
Speaking of which, what's this ladder over here?
Should we take a look?
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about it.
Why are you just letting your other leg dangle off of the ladder, dude? Have both of them firmly on the ladder! That's hella dangerous!
I think that kid said his dad was here to fix the clock.
Oh, so that's the clock. Was he about to head back home after fixing it? Or maybe he was just about to start fixing it.
Probably doesn't matter either way. Nothing matters to me besides the locked room mystery.
Well, I'll think about it later. Let's leave this place for now.
Whether he finished fixing it or not is probably going to be super important to the case. All right. So that's all we can glean for now.
Oh, it's you.
Over here!
Huh? What's the matter?
What's up? Find a body or something?
All right, what's up, kid?
Over here!
Oh,
Where does this go?
we gotta play Chase the Chat. Oh, I missed this! Okay, well, I see a way in now.
Are you keeping up, Master?
While you were checking the clock tower, I took a look around the building. And I found these.
Footprints?
Oh, good job, kid.
Maybe these belong to the culprit.
What? The culprit?
I'm not sure. Let's check. There are a set of footprints on the wet ground near the wall. But it's only the heel portion. The only thing I can discern is that they weren't sneakers.
Okay.
They could be loafers. But the footprints seem strange.
Oh? What's strange about them?
Look, the footprints are facing the wall.
Right.
This looks like whoever made them was walking toward the wall.
Walking towards the wall.
You're
Okay.
saying the guy disappeared through the wall? We're dealing with wall-facing man now? First the nail man, and now this! It's a phantom party!
And the end right under that window.
Okay, so this confirms it then. They definitely used the window to get in. But how? We didn't find any at the crime scene, but maybe they hocked some rope up there and used it as kind of like a grappling hook. I don't know. There's not enough information for me to make a hypothesis right now. But yeah, the window was 100% involved in how they got into the room in the first place.
Is this just a coincidence? Or does it have something to do with the murder?
What do you think? Are these the footprints of the real culprit?
Well, to be honest, there's not much I can say with just this. At the very least, I hope I can prove the footprints aren't his father's. Hey, what kind of shoes does your dad usually wear?
This feels like the type of game I definitely want to play more of. I'll add some more games on my must-play list. Yeah! Do it! Do it! Maybe it's how they got out instead. All they had to do was lock the doors and get out the windows. Then the window shutters lock by themselves. That is a possibility, but based on the way that the footprints are facing the wall instead of facing away from the wall, makes me feel like this is how they got in. Because if they were getting out, then it would make sense that unless they landed directly in front of the wall, the footprints would be facing the other way, right? That's how I would look at it.
Huh? His shoes? He usually wears sneakers. He was wearing them today.
Ah, there we go. There's a key piece of evidence.
Does he ever wear loafers?
Sometimes, but not usually.
It would be one thing if he didn't own a single pair of loafers, but I can't rule him out yet. Still, I wouldn't want to waste the kid's discovery of these footprints.
In that case, I'll remember it for you.
There are suspicious footprints facing the wall in the grassy area behind the clock tower. All right, got it.
So, do you think you can find the real culprit?
Yeah, I think. Maybe. I might need a little more time, though.
Have some confidence!
I see.
Oh, but don't worry. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
I know he's worried about his dad. If he really is innocent, I want to prove it. While I'm at it, maybe I should ask him more about his father. Did you notice anything different about your dad this morning?
My dad went out late last night to work on the clock, so I didn't see him this morning.
He was out since last night. So he stayed the night here?
That's not looking good for the dad.
That's his job.
His job is to repair clocks?
He doesn't just repair them, he also sells them. Watches and wall clocks, too.
Oh, so he's a watchmaker.
Wait, the Peacekeeper report said his occupation was unknown.
Maybe it's more convenient for them if they intend to declare him as the culprit of the Nailman murders.
Oh, he's getting framed as the culprit. They made up their minds and dropped the investigation.
Well, thankfully we're here.
Does your dad also manage this clock tower?
No, he only checks on that clock once a year. But yesterday, he got an urgent request to fix it. The clock wasn't keeping time, so he was called to repair it. My dad is usually happy to repair any clock, but he always grumbles about how much he hates the clock tower.
Interesting.
He hates it? Why?
Because he's afraid of heights.
Whoa. Okay.
He's scared of even climbing up the clock tower, but he bites the bullet and does his work without looking outside.
A fear of heights.
It wouldn't make sense for him to,
He's afraid of climbing the clock tower and refrains from looking outside, so it sounds serious.
Master, you're improving so much thanks to my training. You're even getting better at pretending to think.
Excuse you?
I'm not pretending. I'm serious here.
Alright, so according to the watchmaker's son, his father is afraid of heights. I know this is just showing how incompetent and corrupt the Peacekeepers are, but this hasty arrest would backfire in the long term because the real Nailman killings would continue. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The next... Yeah, because they would be boned in that case because they said, we have the killer in custody, and then the killers keep going, and he's like, he still did it. He still did it somehow. Shut up, we're right. It'd be that kind of thing. They were still trying to find a way to spin it on him. He had an accomplice. That's who it was.
I hear noise outside.
Uh-oh.
I
Have
hear
we been busted?
talking. Maybe those guys woke up.
Let's take a look.
If all the Peacekeepers wake up, they'll be sure to pay you back for this.
Alright, so what's the problem here? This doesn't look like our friend.
Everyone, please wake up.
Monocle Man!
This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Seth Burrows. A very normal name for this game. Don't trust a guy with a monocle, by the way.
You're late. Please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows. Hurry and wake up. Everyone, listen closely.
That megaphone's jacked
For
up.
years, there are fools in town who do not comprehend the majesty of the Peacekeepers.
Many of them have been eliminated already, but I've heard some outsiders have recently arrived. Go find witnesses and extract information to see who has interfered with us, which means capture anyone that even appears suspicious. They may still be nearby. Oh, and did you clean up the body at the crime scene? If not, then hurry along with that. The rain in this city makes bodies rot quickly. You better hurry or it will putrefy.
Ew.
Is his voice so soft that he requires that megaphone to speak? Is that what's
To
going on
speed
here?
this case along, we need to quickly deal with that nail man we arrested. We should even consider a public execution.
Oh no! Yeah, no, that's not good.
An execution? What do we do? At this rate, my dad...
This Seth guy doesn't care about the truth. He just wants to wrap up this case as soon as possible. In this city, what they say becomes the truth.
Please! Please save my dad!
The only way to save your dad is to catch the real culprit. I can do it. Leave it to me.
Really? Thank you!
But first, we have to leave this area before they find us.
I know a secret way out. You can pass through here to get back to a street in Ginma district. You might stand out if you're with me, so I'll go a different direction.
Are you sure you'll be okay alone?
Yes, I play around here often. Please help my dad.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll bring some good news soon.
Alright. So, yeah. Things are going from bad to worse. Right now, we need to book it.
Who knew some brat would save ya?
Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm not suspicious at all. Look at me being super not suspicious. Just getting my early morning, evening, afternoon jog in. That's all. No suspiciousness here. Nope, totally normal dude.
You sure you want to be so quick to make promises?
I'm not very confident, but I can't ignore someone asking for help. If no one else is willing to listen, then it's up to me.
Wow! Get a load of this big shot. Didn't expect that from you, Master. But how do you plan to find the real culprit? We can't investigate the clock tower with the peacekeepers around.
The music in this game goes hard. It's very good music. I dig it.
By the way, you can't use the mystery labyrinth yet. Not enough clues. If you jump into the labyrinth now, you'll be lost forever. You need to gather more solution keys.
I don't ever want to go back there anyway.
Then, how do you intend on solving this?
There is one way.
You're gonna rely on that one, huh? Always depending on someone else. What was the spot again? Something about a cafe? If you let them take the lead, you're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
Well, we're about to find out. Let's go talk to Halara. Where are they at? There they are.
Halara, please, help me!
If Master is bowing to show respect. I guess I better do the same. Please, for both our sakes!
You're 30 minutes later than expected.
Let's play Halara and gift
So,
cards.
you have the cash?
Yeah, you know what? You know what? This would be the one time where it's acceptable to pay in gift cards.
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 yen eventually.
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you I don't work for cheap.
Oh, come on.
Dang, with interest already.
So ruthless. A greedy little money demon. I think I'll call this one Halara.
Yeah, that's fair.
I won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you. While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Of course. I'll add it to the bill.
Wonderful, thanks.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 yen, got it? Please don't have the cake.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice. I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive. That is my pride as a detective.
Is it? Is that really something to be proud of? Is that a thing to be prideful of?
I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have. However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
Me?
You are the one who is asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support. You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it.
I mean, yeah, fair, fair.
In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
All right, thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now he has no money either. Talk about a triple threat!
Oh, be quiet.
That's not what that means.
So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
The Peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him. But I refuse to accept that outcome.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the Nailman.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold.
Sounds like someone here hasn't learned about the true superpower of friendship.
All people lie. All people change their minds. As a detective, you must suspect all others, even me.
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
Still, I will believe what you say, Halara. I trust my instincts on this.
Out of the question. A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDOs.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes. Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Halara trying to make me see?
I'm sure it'll become apparent by the end of this case, what they're trying to say.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one. Maybe someone totally unmotivated would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
No, I want to work with him. I want to work with him.
Vivian? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
I'm eagerly waiting for the case where Vivia and I get to work together.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering, is this Halara person a man or a woman?
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
And it will remain a mystery.
Oh, right.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you? Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
So there's a history.
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as well?
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
And we can also see if there are any differences in this particular case as compared to the other killings. See if we've got a copycat on our hands or the genuine article.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
I already know. There are at least 3 additional crime scenes. A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Ginma district.
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe? I prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
That's amazing.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Miles Edgeworth, you are not, buddy.
But before we head to past crime scenes, the Nailman urban legend requires more research. Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage?
The forest behind the church, you mean?
Oh, you mean the church?
I have yet to pinpoint the church's location. We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief. Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone. Halara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
They have no interest in meeting up with the chief.
Master, you already passed it!
Past what? Okay, so we can't go to the clock tower. Kanai Station, Riverbank. We can go back to Kamasaki, though. Still waiting for the ghost to turn into her human form. I will try to get to the Mystery Labyrinth so you can see Shinigami in all her glory.
You better hurry!
Alright, so how do we get back to... How do we get back to Kamasaki? Or the, how do we get back to the riverbank? Okay, it's Kanai Station Square. That's not what we want. Oh, looks like we might have a request, though. What do I do? How could this happen? What's the matter? Please help me. I don't know what to do.
Your luck is as bad as ever.
For now.
Anyway, let's just see what she has to say. Someone stole my purse. I tried talking to the peacekeepers, but they wouldn't even hear me out. Could you please help me find the person who snatched my purse?
Aww.
Boy, those peacekeepers really are useless.
Say,
What you gonna do? Are you gonna help her?
Let's do it.
Yes.
No problem. Let me handle it.
Thank you very much.
Really? Thank you so much.
But we can't leave this to a mere trainee. You better follow my lead on this one.
As self-centered as ever. Could you tell me what the purse snatcher looked like? Well, he was wearing a navy blue jacket, glasses, and white pants. Oh, he also had on a white mask.
Thank you very much.
Got it. Thank you.
If you will, please.
I'm counting on you. All right, snatch the snatcher. We'll take care of this first. Maybe in the process we'll find our way back to the river district. Compared to the unmotivated Vivia, the scatterbrained Fubuki, the egotistical Detsuhiko, and the cowardly and completely useless Chief Yako, Halara might be the most competent of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Possibly.
Master, are you old enough to drink?
Huh?
Good question. I don't have any real desire to drink, though. He does have a... We do have a...
Objection!
We don't even know how old we are, huh? Thank you for that. Navy blue jacket, glasses, white pants, and a white mask. That's what we were looking for. This is Kamasaki. It's a filthy town, and filled with people from the basements to the rafters. I've heard that it always rains here. Is that true? Yeah, I can't remember when it started, but it hasn't stopped a day since. And that goes for all of Kanai Ward.
Come on.
What a dank and gloomy town.
That's right.
So, buddy, what's that information worth to you?
Huh?
What? Oh, I don't have any money. Sorry, excuse me.
You're getting pressed for cash right off the bat.
Right, so how about up here? All right, well, this sort of matches the description. Is this the purse snatcher?
No.
Navy blue jacket, glasses, white pants, white mask. I'm not sure if these count as white or khaki though, so let's investigate the others and see what we can find. Yeah, those look like khaki to me, so I'm not calling it quite yet. Okay, so that's a navy blue. That's not it. How about back here?
Come on, Master. Do you have no sense of direction?
I kind of don't, actually.
Oh no! You're going into the men's room with poor defenseless little me right here!
We can't go in because it's being cleaned anyway. Gross. Is this the purse snatcher? No, that's not him.
No.
All right, so that guy's out. It keeps directing me here. Is there somebody over here that I'm missing? I wonder if they're up a level. Maybe that's why I can't see them. Okay, so far that guy is still our prime suspect. Okay, so there's that. No, not this guy.
No.
How many possible suspects do we have? Alright, well, I'm thinking it's this dude over here. Dark blue jacket. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna save real quick, make sure before we do this. We still don't think it's this guy? Okay, so not this guy.
No.
I mean, I'm not seeing any other possibilities unless there's... It keeps directing me over here. I wonder if there's a guy down here, maybe. Oh! Okay, that's a black mask. That's not him.
No.
Okay, so that's a no-go. There's 2 upper levels to the city. All right, chill. Ah, okay. So there's another upper level. But this is all that's up here on the other upper level. Unless there's another staircase that I'm missing somewhere. Thank you very much! Thank you for the follow! Much appreciated! Thank you, Caboose! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in! Are we winning? Well, right now we're trying to find a purse snatcher. So, I don't know if we're winning or not. Alright, so that leaves. That's not where we're going. Also, hello, Boots! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in! Okay, so out of the people we've seen, I still think that the first guy we saw is probably our best bet. So where was he at? He was over here. I think. It's not him, trust you. You're sure it's not this guy? Navy jacket, white glasses, white-ish pants, white mask. All right, I still think it's that guy, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, because it's not that guy. Is there somebody over here? No, that's the restroom. Not that one. Okay, well, she's the lady who gave us the quest. Alright, so I think what that's telling me is that there's somebody down here. I think you missed the fire escape stairs. Did I? It's entirely possible. Okay, maybe all the way down here there's someone? Oh? Okay, no, that's not him. That's the guy with the black mask. So it's not the guy down here. Okay, so fires can't go down that way. Getting frustrated. Okay, so not him. We're sure it's not him. Okay. Maybe that's what I was saying. I thought it was this guy. All right, we're gonna save our game first, and then we're just gonna see for funsies if this is him. All right, let's try it.
You're the culprit.
You must be the purse snatcher. Ah, there we go. It was him. So it was him. We just ran past him like 5 different times. Damn it. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, hey, you know what? You know what? You know what? Part of being a detective is doing a thorough job of investigating. We were just being extra thorough before we throw around. Hey, false accusations are serious, okay? False accusations are a serious matter. You don't want to accuse the wrong person on the wrong evidence. So, we were just being thorough. I was not lost. I was not confused. It was called being thorough. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Damn. Guess this is the end of the line.
Why?
Why would you steal someone's purse? I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I got no money for food. No money for meat buns. I had to steal the purse and sell it. So damn Peacekeeper's fault. The Peacekeeper's fault? Damn right. They extort us every chance they get and call it a security tax. Oh. Organized crime.
Right.
You know that gold-tooth swank only cares about money.
Damn it. I won't let them catch me. Those Peacekeepers will never get a hold of me. Whoa!
He's getting away, Master! Say, you're not gonna chase him?
Sure.
We got the bag back, didn't we?
For now.
We should hurry back to the client.
Come on.
Come on, that's it? Right when things were getting interesting?
Dude's been through enough, man. Let's not be narcs. Oh, is that my bag? You really got it back for me. Yes, but I'm afraid the culprit got away.
Thank you very much.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm just so happy to have my bag back. I really appreciate it.
No.
Right. Our choices in the side quest affect how many detective points we get. Yeah, okay. No, I get it. I get why we had to be thorough. I don't want to lose detective points either, but...
Hey, you look pretty gloomy for someone who just pulled off a successful job. What's up?
Oh.
Is it because you're upset you let the criminal get away?
If I had caught him, I'd just have to hand him over to the Peacekeepers. There's no telling what would happen to him then.
Come on.
He'd get what he deserves. A detective letting the criminal go free is disgraceful.
Yeah, I just can't do it.
Come on.
Ugh, Master, you're such a coward!
No, in this case, no. In this case, you totally made the right call. Okay, now the question is, how do I get back to Kanai Ward? Okay, can't travel by bus. That goes to abandoned building rooftop. That goes to... I guess we gotta go... I guess we do have to go to Kanai Station Square. I thought there was a way... I thought there was a way back from the city, but maybe I was mistaken. The underground pathway is how we get back to the boss. Okay. So if I... Alright, so Kamasaki District. Alright, so it's not through here. It's not through here then. Right, I remember that there was like a very specific... Okay, so you do have to go back to those underground tunnels. Alright, got it. Boy, it'd be nice if we could just fast travel to the thing. Fast travel, my love. Let's see. The underground tunnels are here. So we just gotta navigate our way around. Through here, I think? Nope. That's not it. Okay, so wait, this is where we came out from. This was the correct entrance. Okay, so that is where we came out from. So then... down through here? Maybe? Oh, that leads somewhere. Riverbank, here we go! Alright. Infamously bad at maps. I just wish we could fast travel to
It's the peacekeepers.
And that's why we probably couldn't fast travel right there.
Huh? Oh, right. Chief. And that peacekeeper from the clock tower.
Look at the flowers.
Seth Burrows, a high-ranking peacekeeper. He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
Aw, he brought that nice man some flowers.
This is probably bad, isn't it? The flowers probably mean death.
We sure got some heavy rain again, huh? The humidity makes my hair fuzzier than normal.
I don't care.
Okay, thanks.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care. More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you? We have witnesses.
Nailman? Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before. Oh, wait, no. I don't know anything.
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Huh?
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment.
Okay.
But unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours. When something beautiful withers, it fills me with an inexplicable sorrow. I feel so sad that... it makes me want to sink a ship.
Uh-oh.
I don't follow.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the Peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately. Bring in the detectives you sent out. The Peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on! I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer. If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
Nope. Okay then. Well, they seem nice. Yeah, no.
Chief Yako,
Peacekeepers are
you alright?
Peacekeepers are great. No, they're not. They're a bunch of assholes.
Oh, Yuma. And Halara, too. Yeesh, this is bad. Listen, the Peacekeepers just came by.
I know. We were watching from over there.
Huh? You were watching? You couldn't at least help me out.
Nah, you look like you had everything under control, boss.
Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
It's exactly as the Peacekeeper said. We are currently pursuing the Nailman case. We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Yeah, I'm real busy now, thanks to you two! You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam?
Nope. Bye.
Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done for.
Would you rather hand us over to the Peacekeepers?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out.
Hey, look at that! The coward does have morals after all!
Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest. Never mind, forget what I just said.
Man, he does not know when to stop.
What should we do, Halara?
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman.
Loving the confidence, buddy.
You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the Peacekeepers as originally planned. With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
That's never stopped them before.
But we only have 3 hours.
3 hours is more than enough. I will give my utmost effort as your assistant. With my logic, anything is possible.
I don't really get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two. You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map. It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky. I'll be right here, waiting for good news. I'm counting on you.
Got it. We're off.
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case. Seriously, I'm counting on you. There's still so much I need to do.
I hope that's not like actual hours. Also, who's in the picture? Who are we taking who we thinking the pictures of? Maybe a former partner? Yep, 3 hours, no pressure. I don't see any big ticking time clock, do you?
You can get to the church from Kamasaki District. Time is short.
Let's hurry!
All right, on to the church. 3 hours? No problem. We usually solve a murder in 3 days. We're just gonna speed run it. That is an evil ass church. Why are there so many eyes?
Originated at this church.
What? Who would commission this? Who would commission these eyeball stained glass windows? No thanks. That is the least welcoming church I've ever seen.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there? It's safe.
It's not evil. It's just... Bro, what do you mean it ain't evil? Look at these eyeballs!
What's the matter, Halara?
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
Oh shit, here we go again. Why? SGG speedrunning, not clickbait. Buddy, I ain't speedrun nothing in my life. It looks much nicer in the daytime. Oh, I'm sure. Too bad the city is completely covered by rain 24/7, and so we never will actually see what it looks like in the daytime. San Andreas. There is never daytime in Kanai Ward, exactly. I see the vision. The eye is there to show how open they are to see different perspectives. Rather unusual mindset for a church, but sure, let's go with that.
Huh? Why is that?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen.
Alright! Halara is an atheist confirmed.
There is no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
Halara is an atheist confirmed! Extra confirmed! Damn! Alright.
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
This is like Benoit Blanc in Wake Up Dead Man, except far less charming. Far less charming than Benoit Blanc. Man, I want to see Wake Up Dead Man again. It was so good.
Will they even listen to us?
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the Peacekeepers.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case. In order to achieve that, deception is at times required.
Phoenix Wright bluff powers activate.
Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
Halara sees themselves above God. Yeah, I mean, they would have the... Oh, wow.
What is it you wanted to speak about?
I'm sorry, what kind of church is this again? I was gonna say, Halara has the ego to see themselves as above God. I love the Knives Out movies. I do too! They're so good! Benoit Blanc is up there in my favorite detectives list, along with Poirot and Columbo. He's so good and charming. I never thought that Daniel Craig would do Kentucky Fried Detective so well, but he does it beautifully.
I've already spoken to the Peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
Okay, but actually, I wish Worshipper Guy had a name because that's a fire design. That's so good. I love this dude's design. Also, I just really like the color blue, I guess. I don't know. He looks cool. The nun and the Worshipper look really cool. The other two are kind of whatever. The KFC mascot is a detective now. Dude, if you've ever seen the Knives Out movies, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Dude is a Kentucky Fried Detective.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
I haven't. I'm sorry. I need to see Knives Out. Ah! Okay. All right. At some point in the Discord server, we're doing a Knives Out watch party. I don't know how it's going to work with it being a Netflix thing. I don't know if you can do that on Netflix. But I will arrange for there to be a Knives Out watch party at some point because, God, it's good.
Oh, yeah. We have to question them, right?
It's your move. Play your card.
Do I really have to do this? I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
Yeah, we'll look more into it. We'll look more into it, but I definitely want to do a Knives Out watch party. Too busy watching Murder, She Wrote. Ah, Murder, She Wrote, so good! My comfort show! One of my favorite cozy murder mysteries to watch. So good. It's your move. Play your card. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. Halara's got all the trap cards.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Time for an investigation.
Alright, let's start with you, priest.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations. Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me.
Does no one in this world have an umbrella? Oh no, there are lots of umbrellas. There are lots of umbrellas, just none of them are here. Most people also wear like raincoats and stuff. But no, in the ritzier part of town, there's people who have drone umbrellas, and the drone umbrellas are kind of neat.
Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered. That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
Cool story, bro.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
Do you know about the Nail Man?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of Nail Man.
Umbrellas are forbidden by the church. Yeah, exactly. Well, they got hoods and stuff. What do they need umbrellas for anyway?
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the Nail Man for salvation.
I mean, Yuma, have you seen how incompetent the peacekeepers are? People will take salvation wherever they can find it in this city.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel. I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
Isn't it basically already like that?
Charming. Okay. How about you, nun, who clearly looks like she belongs in a fighting game instead of in a mystery game, but whatever.
You are...
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously.
You've also got a broken arm and cat ears. You must have an interesting story. Either that or people really couldn't decide on your design, could they?
You got some nerve, calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice? I'll kill your ass in the name of God.
See? See what I mean? Fighting game character right here! Oi, Street Fighter, Blaze Blue, whatever! Y'all got your next character right here! The fighting nun who throws hands in the name of God! That's so strong! Make this girl a fighting game character right now!
Sorry.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation.
Ah, so she bought her way into the church. Got it.
I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this Nail Man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night. Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees. The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really.
Okay.
In other words, it's totally metal.
I see. By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare. It's nothing. I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Instrument?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
Is that your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that?
You wanna die or something?
Oh, it is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
I see.
Okay, I mean, for real though, in any other game, she would be like one of the main characters. Like heavy metal nun with a bad attitude and can shred on a bass. In any other anime game, she would be a party member immediately. But here, she's just a completely inconsequential character, and I'm very sad about that. This is such a great idea for a character, and I'm kind of upset that she doesn't even get a proper name. She's just none. She should be like Sister Thrash or something, you know? Some metal-ass name like that. Man, what a wasted character. Someone do this girl justice. Someone put her in her own game. She deserves better than this. This is just such a good design. It's such a good character. Anyway. Hello, Ira. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in.
And you are...
Death metal nun goes super hard, right?
I do the odd jobs, like cleaning around the church.
Also, he looks familiar. He looks like he's from a thing.
I also care for the forest.
Do you know anything about the Nail Man?
I mean, all these characters look similar to Danganronpa characters, but he specifically looks like someone very specific, and I can't remember who it is.
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up. I've never seen the Nail Man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
He does look a little like Hifumi. That's not quite who I was thinking of, though.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind.
He kind of looks like a cross between Hifumi, Teru, and Ryoma a little bit.
I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
That makes sense with a body like that.
I understand. Thank you very much.
Alright, and now, this guy super does not look like he belongs in a church, but I am totally in love with this design.
Excuse me, but you are...
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
I don't, though. It just says worshiper on the HUD.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
What? You're investigating the Nail Man, and you don't know who I am?
What's that supposed to mean?
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
But again, you're so inconsequential you don't even get a name.
Yeah, that's right! I was the first on the scene!
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am. But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member. I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know?
He's literally just here for the vibes. He's only here for the vibes. This man just needs a vibe check.
I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
I don't remember if they mentioned it in-game. This church's name is apparently... The Church of the Metal Fox?! That is so metal! That's a great name! Again, duh! Heavy metal nun serving at the Church of the Metal Fox! God, that's good! I'm sorry, I rarely ever get obsessed with side characters like this, but that nun has me in a chokehold. Make of that comment what you will, folks.
So, you know a lot about the mailman.
Normally I'm an atheist. This would be a church I would not mind joining. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually starting to come around on this church too. I still question the decor a little bit, but I'm down with this. I can get down with this.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in nailman research.
Oh Lord, we ask thee, what does the fox say? Yes, beautiful. I love it. Quoting from the holy text. The Gospel of Kitsune. Chapter 3, verse 14. I don't know.
In that case, what do you think about the clock tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
You do? Then who do you think the real killer is?
The real nailman, obviously. The peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the nailman exists. The nailman is summoned through ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof. In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the dark ceremony. Whoever's name is on it is the nailman's next target. Just follow someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the nailman. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag and figured out she was heading to the clock tower.
Oh, this is actually important. Give us the name.
I called the peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it. If only I'd acted sooner. I was so close to meeting the nailman.
Yeah, they do know an awful lot about this, don't they? You noticed that too, then?
Guess he just wants to meet the mailman and doesn't care about preventing the murders. So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
No, but we could have gotten
to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
What about the name? Give us the name!
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Does that mean I should gather more information? What else should I ask about?
I mean, there's a lot we can ask about. Let's ask about the past murders. That's why we're here.
There have been several nailman cases in the past, right? Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the nailman, including all past cases, obviously. I was the first to find the body every time.
Yeah, that right there makes you sus.
Huh? Every time?
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it. I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim. But every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
Yes, I agree.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would. The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body. All of the crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Okay, asking the peacekeepers is one thing, but having somebody with you to break into a locked room, doesn't that count as tampering with the crime scene?
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower. The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district.
Right, Halara told us as much.
It's essentially a members-only casino. the victim owned the place.
Okay, so casino owner.
At the time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends. But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him.
He's just a big Nailman fanboy, that's what he is.
And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Yeah, all of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics. There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails, and also the murderer leaves no trace behind.
Well... corpse, dolls coated in nails. But... would you say that the water stain under the window was something that was left behind? Or was that just a natural occurrence of the window being open?
Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
I totally get it.
Don't empathize with him.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma district. About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study.
How very Cluedo.
The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside.
So Nailman with the hammer and nails in the study? Billiard room? Conservatory? Wonder which one it was.
Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nailman. By then, I knew the legendary Nailman had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma district. It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room. And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now. I'm sure the Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
So who are you are you worshiping the divine or are you worshiping the Nailman? It's a little hard to tell right now, buddy. Past Nailman murders. This information was obtained from the church worshiper who knew about the past Nailman murders. Got it. Okay, so about the dolls.
That reminds me, is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies?
Ah! No! It was Goku with the bog hammer! Ah!
Thank you! Thank you for that! Unless they think Nailman is the divine. I mean, yeah, could be. That's, I didn't think about that possibility, actually. So far, even with all the supernatural ghost bullshit floating around, there have been very down-to-earth explanations on these cases. Of course, the way that we find them is, is very not normal, but the actual conclusions are, make sense in the real world. Or do they? Maybe a topic for deep diving later on. Hello, NSM! Came home and going to lurk. Alright, well take care! Enjoy the rest of your day! And enjoy the rest of the stream!
I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You find that stuff in any doll shop.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something? Around here, all the craft shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time. They were mostly souvenirs for tourists, but that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain.
Okay, interesting. That is kind of a weird souvenir, though. Antique dolls like that. He mentioned the nail man could be summoned through a ritual. Yeah, that has been brought up a few times. So the ritual is you make a doll that looks like somebody, and then you go to the forest out back behind the church, and you nail that doll to a wall or to a tree. That's how you summon the nail man.
Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Wow, what a vague question.
Oh, now that you mention it...
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
Something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
What do you mean by strange?
I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
A rope? And our victim was strangled to death before she was impaled with nails.
Can you try drawing what it looks like? It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
The heck is that?
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned, so I tried to take it out. But I was too late. It was completely incinerated.
Yep, that looks like a burnt piece of rope.
I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it. The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
Or somebody with a really strong throwing arm. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Whatever happened to just saying a name 3 times in a mirror? Or are too many creepy people using that method? You know, we have dealt with Bloody Mary in the past in a different game. I don't know if we're gonna get anything like that here, but we've dealt with Bloody Mary before. All right, let's ask about the suspect.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the nailman incident. Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colin?
Sure, him.
I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the nail man.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
What do you mean?
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. The nail man was born out of our situation.
You mean the nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Many would certainly deny it, but the nailed dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the nail man acts as their agent, then they are also the nail man. In a way.
Okay, he's using weird he's using weird priest logic. Never mind.
That's how I see it. What do you think?
It's true. The nail man could be seen as a savior to some people. After all, he kills the people you want dead for you. I mean, the victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
All right.
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that...
That took 3
okay?
hours? Really?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation. You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders. You need to remember every face, so you can spot them even if they flee through a crowd.
Well, good thing they all look
Wait,
really unique.
Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We have no time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes. Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head. So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred at...
Either the servant in the robe or the blue-haired guy are my guess. Yeah, blue-haired guy is really sussy to me. Though if we're talking about suspicious people, I got a weird vibe off of the priest. But maybe that's just me. But yeah, I'm thinking if our suspect really is among those four, blue hair is my top pick. So the first one was the secret club.
It's the secret club in the Kamasaki district, right?
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
I mean, the priest is sus for thinking the nailman is a savior of sorts. Yeah, I was kind of getting that vibe as well. Of course, I always just kind of have a healthy distrust of fictional priests anyway. Anyway, I am actually going to step away for a quick second to get a snack. So we will resume our investigation in just a moment. Stick around, and I'll be back in just a bit. Welcome back, everyone. Snackums have been acquired. Cheese has been acquired. For myself and for Jenna. A part of me thinks the blue-haired guy is a little too sus. It almost feels like a red herring, but I have been wrong before. Yeah, there is such a thing as, like, too obvious a suspect. Also, I don't really want to say this because I really like her, but what if Nail Man is actually a Nail Woo Man? What if it's the nun? Though it could also be the servant, like the lovable oaf thing could just be an act. We don't have enough information to act on, but yeah, I feel like she's just so overly designed to not be a significant person. But yeah, no, I'm still very suspicious of Blue Hair Boy. Well, for now, let us resume our exploration, resume our investigation, and see what we can manage. So, to the club. We about to hit the club, y'all. Hopefully it'll be a little more lively than a club cardboard over in in Persona 3.
Halara? I've been thinking.
I want to know how her arm got hurt. What kind of instruments? She mentioned that she was playing the bass. Now, how you injure yourself playing the bass, I'm not sure. I don't play any sort of stringed instrument whatsoever. But I guess she went a little too hard with the thrashing.
The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
Oh? Let me guess. Does she have a time reversing quirk of some kind?
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for? Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence. Where's the secret club?
Alright, actually, sorry to do this again, but I did just get a call. I need to step away real fast. Sorry, guys, I'll be back in just a moment. That's the wrong screen. There we go. That's the right screen. Okay. Sorry about that. Let us resume, shall we? So, the club... if I recall correctly, we actually passed by it a few times.
I'm all hyped up!
Yeah, right here. Here we go.
This appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
Fantastic! Screw your red tape! Or yellow tape in this case.
It's open. Let's go inside.
And 0 cares were given that day. Yep, no, this definitely looks like an underground gambling club. Wow, 6 months later, and they still haven't, cleaned up the chalk outline, huh? She has sharp nails. They have sharp nails. Halara's gender is unknown, even though they have a female VA. Also, hello, Luigi! Welcome, welcome! It's Mystery Monday, so we're playing a little bit of Raincode.
The peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched. The body was probably found around here.
Gee, what gave that away, Halara? Was it the giant chalk outline still covered in blood?
The victim's name is Suguna Iho, an old man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired. This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe. The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out. At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground.
Yeah, no, this one's a little more difficult to explain about the locked room thing.
There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside. It's a locked room mystery! Locked room mystery!
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
Conditions?
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Oh, your forte!
Okay, finally we get to see what their forte is.
My forte is post-cognition, the power to see the past.
Ah, there we go. I had a feeling. It's like, okay, we're investigating past murders, then their ability has to do with, like, seeing into the past.
However, it can only be used at murder scenes. To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered. Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
Not really, but sure, go off.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective!
That is actually a very, very useful ability.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered. The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my post-cognition. What I see is what actually was there. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger. Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining. Let's have a look.
All right, let's see how this goes.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence. It's similar to the Mystery Labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind.
Yeah, except the way you recreated Shinigami is trippy AF.
But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
But still, it's amazing.
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is life so unfair? Now I'm angry. Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
Of course not.
Alright, Halara's forte is post-cognition. It shows the crime scene as it was when first discovered. That's gonna be important, when it was first discovered. Let's remember that. So it may not show the actual murder. It only shows when the first outside witness saw what happened. So that means that if somebody was murdered and then they arranged the crime scene just so, that's what Halara sees, not the actual murder taking place, but what the first witness walked in on. That's a very important distinction. All right, but still, that's a baller ability.
What?
I'm investigating. Don't interfere. Look around the scene in the real world until I'm done using my post-cognition. Jeez, okay, fine.
Post-cognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you?
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express? You know, when the other master detectives use their powers?
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
Yes, that's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
Coalescence?
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power.
Oh, okay.
On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
Wait, then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara? That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
Something like that.
No, it's his,
But
actually.
There are conditions for it to activate. You must kiss someone to share their ability.
What? Kiss Halara?
Oh, that's gonna be real awkward when we get to Desuhiko.
Ha! I lied.
Oh, of
Don't
course.
you blush? Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
Oh, quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active. That's it.
Okay, I can do that.
Oh, this is gonna be awkward.
Halara, you wanna hold hands?
Halara. Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Well, I appreciate that they didn't rehash things like they usually do in these Danganronpa style games.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
Oh, it's not like that.
I despise you.
Damn, okay, chill, honey.
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular. I despise all of humanity equally.
I believe this is what we call a misanthropic character.
I don't trust anyone, except the dead.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive. As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
Alright, let's see here. It's alright. Whoa, okay, okay. Oh, that's dope.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago.
I love when detective stories add just enough supernatural elements to elevate the story and make it unique while still being grounded. This has like the perfect balance. Yeah, no, I love it. I love it. It's supernatural meets murder mysteries. It's so good.
Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
Oh yeah, listen to that. That's some Danganronpa-ass music right there.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte. Well, this does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you, but it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined. Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene. But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
All right, investigation part 2, start. Oh, but luckily we're not holding her hand, their hand during the. See, I know that they have a female VA, so I keep defaulting this she. All right. Examine around the counter. There's a glass on the counter. It has a thin layer of dust, so it could have been there since the incident. A key was in the glass at the time the body was discovered. If you want to investigate, we should use post-cognition. Right, got it. Okay, so post-cognition is RT. Oh, dope!
Oh, there's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key. It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent, it wouldn't be inside the glass.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so glad I met you!
Chill out, Shinigami. All right, room key inside the glass on the counter. All right, let's see what else.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new!
Check around the entrance.
That's...
The chairs are lined up neatly. Did someone rearrange the chairs after the incident?
Well,
Either the peacekeepers did so, or the staff here did. Either way, it's not something to worry about.
True. I'll check someplace else.
What does that mean?
When the body was discovered, this door was locked from the inside. There's no other way into or out of the room.
In other words, it's a locked room mystery! Locked room mystery! Things are heating up!
Alright. What about postcognition? Okay, well they definitely weren't nice and neat before.
That's...
The chair's knocked over. Could this be evidence of a struggle between the victim and the culprit? I don't know about that. The culprit could have knocked it over on purpose to throw off the investigation. There's not much we can get from it other than the fact that it's knocked over. Let's check elsewhere.
Right.
Okay.
The lock is broken. Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in, like at the clock tower. But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
Okay. Let's release that for now. I'm saving the obvious body for last, as I usually do with these things. Alright. Roulette table! Bet it all on black, baby!
That's...
There's a roulette table. It probably hasn't been used since the incident, as it's covered in dust. There don't appear to be any clues on top of the roulette table. There's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else.
Right. Let's do that.
Except... now there's things on it! Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem related to the case. Yeah, let's check another place. I'm sorry, I have to check everything.
That's...
There's a doll nailed to the roulette table, too.
I see.
There's also a doll nailed here, right in the middle of the roulette wheel. The doll itself seems to be the same as the others. There doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy. That is, in and of itself, sufficient knowledge. Let's check somewhere else. Okay, so nothing there. Alright, corpse's original location.
That's...
There's a vent here. The four corners of the cover are screwed down, so I don't think it'll open. I doubt the cover can be opened when it's like this.
But
It's too early to conclude there's no useful information. Compare it with what was seen in postcognition. Right, I'll give it a try. Alright. Postcognition. Oh!
A body. I see a body.
Yikes!
The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent. There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion.
And look, you can see the ligature marks around his neck too, like in the other one.
This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene. And it's so quiet.
All right. Well, the vent is still closed.
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Ow! Thank you. Thank you for that.
Which means it can be easily removed, right?
what are you doing?
We're too short. We can't reach it. Ow!
You can't touch what you see in postcognition,
Oh, that too.
even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue. The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult can probably pass through.
At the time of the murder, the cover was not screwed down. A slender adult might be able to get through it. Slender Man? No, this isn't his style. Alright, check the doll on the wall.
I knew it.
Sure enough, the secret club has dolls nailed to the wall too.
Yeah.
That must be the Nailman's calling card. They're nailed into the wall seemingly at random, facing all directions. I can't find a pattern. There's nothing that can be connected to the culprit. Let's try checking someplace else. Okay.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old. His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
There isn't much bleeding, he says, as the wall behind him is covered in blood.
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him. Signs that he was strangled. The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
The most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Remember what the servant at the church said? That the rope looked weird? It had all of those lines on it. What if there was something in the rope that was causing the scratch marks? It's not them clawing at the I don't think it's them clawing at the rope at all. I think there's something inside the rope. Like maybe there's nails in the rope or something that's causing them to have those injuries. Now, I don't think those are scratch marks at all. I think it's the rope itself has something attached to it. My immediate guess is it has nails in the rope, which again is super brutal. But yeah, no, I put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. I think I'm onto something here.
That's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. Such an awesome mentor.
This situation is identical to the murder at the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
But why?
All right, there were signs of strangulation and vertical scratch marks on the victim's deck. I think that's everything.
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
Below the vent? Huh, some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
Why would you just have nails sticking out of the wall, though, if they're not holding the doll up? No, these were used for something else. Maybe they're really they're small, but maybe they were used as some sort of like hand or footholds to get up to the vent.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
Some of the nails beneath the vent are bent downwards. Yeah, they could be handholds or something like that.
That's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. All right, I'm gonna try and snooze this next ad break since I've already taken a couple of breaks already. I wonder if the nail man bought their nails in bulk to get them cheaper. I mean, yeah, Costco may have been having a nail sale somewhere.
That should do it. There isn't much else to investigate. I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition. It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Ginma District. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there.
Just curious, have you ever watched the mystery series? I was literally talking about Jonathan Creek yesterday during the stream. Because in Apollo Justice, we're playing a lawyer / detective whose assistant is a magician. So yeah, I was literally just talking about Jonathan Creek.
Let's hurry there.
I need to watch more of it. I was enjoying it. I definitely need to check it out more. Let's see, that's Kanai. That's not where we need to go. We need to go to Ginma District. So can we just fast travel there? Yes, we can. I need to watch more Jonathan Creek. Alan Davies is great. All right, to the fancy part of town. Also, yeah, see, there are some people with umbrellas. And this is what I meant. This is what I meant by the drone umbrellas. They got these high-tech, these cool high-tech umbrellas that are really dope. Stay away from the peacekeepers. It was a great show. Hopefully it'll come back for another special. I hope so. All right. Let's see where this mansion lies. Oh. Hello?
That person. Say, what's wrong, Master?
Doesn't she seem a bit uneasy? Like she might fall over at any moment?
Come on. You really can't help yourself when it comes to the ladies, can you?
It isn't like that. Let's talk to her. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem upset.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm kind of a detective.
In training.
A detective?
I see.
Well? So, is something wrong?
Well, actually,
I've run away from home. And I'm at a loss about what to do next.
Ooh. Let's solve this thing. This smells like a case. Let's hear her out, Master.
Yeah, you might be right. I should avoid getting involved, but I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I just left it alone.
Well?
Could you give me some more details? Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant who does business throughout Kanai Ward. Due to family circumstances, it was decided that I would have an arranged marriage. Thinking of what's best for my family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person.
Oh no.
I heard it with my own ears. He said he was only using my father.
Huh?
Then why not talk to your father about it? There's nothing I can do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. When I told my father I didn't want to get married, he yelled at me and said I shouldn't cause trouble.
I see.
So that's why you ran away from home.
How lame. Let's get out of here.
No.
We can't do that. Having to marry an evil man sounds terrible.
Right.
Leaving home has given me some time to think. I want to try talking to my father. But if I went back now, I don't think we could have a civil conversation. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could you take this letter to my father for me? I'll reward you for your trouble.
Say, does this chick think detectives are errand boys?
We can't just leave her like this.
That's my master, simping over every woman he meets and making their wishes come true.
It's not like that.
All right.
Okay, I'll help you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. My father should be in front of Kanai Station around now.
Hey, it'd be a good idea to ask what he looks like, right? The station's a busy place after all.
Snooze the ad. We have not yet found the nailman. The investigation is ongoing.
That's true.
What exactly does your father look like?
Well,
he should be wearing a suit. Navy blue from head to toe. It's his favorite.
I see.
I see. Thank you. It's always navy blue. All right. Well, we have that triggered, so we will check that out in a moment. But for now, let's continue our investigation.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
that's probably it. Let's go inside.
It's totally locked.
It's closed, as expected.
Damn, Alara's a badass!
Sure?
Legs of steel, this one! How likely are you to say nailed it when we find the nail man? Oh, very, very high possibility of that occurring.
It looks like a haunted mansion.
A haunted mansion with piping and neon lights, huh?
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion. He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated.
The animation is giving me Sonic Adventure Sonic 06 vibes, like the way they move in the cutscenes. I kind of see what you're saying a little bit.
The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go.
Oh, it was the study. I was making a Cluedo joke earlier about the guy being found dead in the study.
The Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room. The first person to find the body was always the same person.
Right, Mr. Blue Hair.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side. There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
Aren't you adorable?
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
At this point, we're gonna get a FNAF jump scare. Don't even joke about that! I could not handle a FNAF right now.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
All right. Well, first off, I want to check out this cool-ass long aquarium he's got.
Oh, thank you! Thank you for the head tie! Appreciate it! Thank you! I must be off. Take care, all. Alright, take care, Caboose! Thanks so much for tuning in! See you again sometime!
Alright. I have delayed the ad as long as I can. In about 5 minutes, there will be an unskippable ad, so I've delayed it as long as I can, guys.
That's true.
There are fish in the tank. It doesn't seem like they've been cared for since the owner was killed. They're looking pretty bad. Inside the tank, some kind of secret passage.
Yeah.
Would be interesting. It doesn't appear to be related to the case. Let's see.
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber.
Ugh.
But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
Okay, I thought something was up with those books because they were kind of freaking out. So the blood in this game is Splatoon ink. So the creators of this game also created a series called Danganronpa. And in Danganronpa, the blood was also highlighter pink. It's a purely stylistic thing. For a while we thought it was because of censorship, but it's also kind of a super stylistic thing. So that's why the blood is hot pink. It's just the way this particular style is. I gotta go as well. It's been fun. All right, take care, Jonas. Have a great rest of your evening. Living things can't be seen through postcognition. It doesn't have that ability. Did y'all catch that? Living things can't be seen through postcognition. That's gonna be important later on, I reckon. Okay. So, nothing here. Oh, whoops.
Let's check every...
Did I miss something? Oh, I did miss something. Yeah, okay. Stop with that, thank you.
Yeah.
It's a lamp. The light's on right now.
Make sure to use proper lighting in addition to these kinds of lighting, as eye strain may occur.
Who are you talking to, Shinigami? Little in joke. A switch? Oh, hello. Well, that's neat, I guess. That's a thing that happens.
Oh!
The lamp slide is pointed at the table. It probably wasn't turned on at the time. I don't see anything suspicious. It doesn't seem like the lamp is related to the case. Okay. There's a switch for the projector on the desk. Looks like it was set to off when the corpse was found. Okay. And now we've checked out everything. I think.
Sit down right here.
Let's check around the paintings. Stacked books.
Oh!
2 extraordinarily thick books are stacked on the desk. These books are in great condition, aside from some dust. They look completely untouched.
Beats me.
He probably wanted to seem knowledgeable. They haven't been moved for a while. They're probably not related to the case. Who are you to judge? It's a carefully organized bookshelf. Looks like all the novels belong to the same series, the Goin Saga.
Yeah.
I believe this series has more than 150 volumes. Unfortunately, the author has passed away. It's a shame the story never saw an ending.
Oh!
Landscape paintings and extravagant frames are on display. All these paintings look incredibly expensive.
However,
they're counterfeits. Not a single one is genuine. Doesn't look like there's anything relevant to the case here. Let's investigate elsewhere. I don't know! Counterfeit painting seems like a thing to investigate. Alright. Oh! The painting is slightly askew now.
What does that mean?
There's an expensive-looking landscape painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. Could this be related to the locked room?
it appears.
Doubtful. Judging by the marks on the wall, I'd say this painting was hung at an angle. The peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during their investigation. How confusing. Alright. More dolls on the floor.
Oh!
Several dolls have been nailed to the floor. After the clock tower and the secret club, this makes 3. It doesn't make it any less creepy, though.
Beats me.
Now's not the time to show fear. investigate thoroughly, and find the clues to solve this case. Right!
I see.
The dolls have nothing in common, and I don't see any unusual markings either.
It appears.
Nothing to do with the case, then. You know, aside from it being his freaking calling card. A series of books is arranged neatly on the shelf. There is no indication the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to this case. I agree. Let's look somewhere else. Okay, and then the books were knocked over. Two extraordinarily thick books are placed on the desk. It doesn't look like the books were stacked when the body was found.
Well,
The peacekeepers must have stacked them. Good grief. What a bunch of amateurs. The placement seems to be the only thing that's changed. I don't think this will help with the case. Okay, so that's all of that. So it's just the bookshelf near the hallway. All these books are lined up so neatly. They're covered in dust. Nobody's touched them for a long time. Meaning they won't help us with the case. Or will they? Okay, the doll on the wall is important, I remember.
Yeah.
Even in the past, several books lined the shelves. I checked, but it doesn't seem like anything's different between then and now.
I see.
In that case, it's probably not related to the case. So many things that are unrelated to the case, but I'm getting points for investigating everything, so I will continue to do so.
There's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes.
But also, the culprit was nailed to the wall in the first one, but now he's nailed to the floor and there's dolls all over the floor. He was nailed to the wall, and there were dolls all over the wall then, so I wonder if that has anything to do with the placement of the body.
Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls, because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out. Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
So I'm wondering if the dolls themselves are like a message. Like some indication as to why this person has been killed. Like maybe they saw something they weren't supposed to and that's why they were killed, or that's why they were, like, why the hit was put on them. I don't know. I don't know if there's like anything symbolic with the dolls other than them just being creepy.
But it's kinda creepy cute. I wanna put one next to the top of a staircase so people can run into it at night.
Why would you want to do that?
Because Shinigami's a punk, that's why.
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain. The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity. It's like that darkness is staring into...
Do we have to have an extreme close-up of the eyeless doll? Thank you!
Huh? There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. It looks like a string rubbed against it.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Yeah, no, this is very unsettling.
How did this mark get here?
Okay, so the doll was made of resin, and it looks like a thin string rubbed against the inner corners of the eyes. Yeah, I'm lost there. I have no idea what the significance of that is right now. This is interesting, though, I must say. Let's see. There's still something we're missing around the desk. Oh, the projector! Derp.
That's right.
There's a projector in the center of the bookcase. I'd like to take a look, but I can't reach it.
That's right.
Halara, could you please take a look around the projector?
Very well.
Sure. Give me a moment. The projector is pretty dusty. It doesn't seem to have been used since before the incident. So it's probably got nothing to do with the case. It still says I'm missing something. Let me check one more time in post-cognition. See if there's something I'm missing. Oh, I guess we gotta check it both times. The projector is installed in the center of the bookcase. It wasn't on when the corpse was found.
You'll never reach it, Master. I'll check it out for you.
Well, did you find anything unusual?
Nope. Everything is extremely usual and unrelated to the case.
Okay, now we should have a... Yeah, there we go! Check mark of completion. Alright. Finally, check around the entrance.
There's a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through.
Yeah, I don't see anybody getting through that.
And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
What's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the vents, like something scraped against it.
Oh? Wait, maybe not so impossible.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Yen.
You're charging me for it?
I jest.
You know how to jest?
The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it.
Strings again. And we had strings being rubbed against the resin doll too. So those two go together, somehow.
Someone hitch a string to it or something? It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around.
But you do a lot of floating around.
You should give me 10,000 yen as a reward.
I'm kidding, a headache.
The vent is too small for a person to enter or exit from. There is evidence that a string or something similar, interesting wording, scraped against the gap in it. String or something similar, huh?
This is...
The door to the study. We left it open, just in case. It's always good to be wary of sudden attacks. Never let your guard down. Right, got it.
It's because of the teaching of yours truly. You're welcome, Master.
Alright, let's check post-cognition.
The door here can only be locked with a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist.
Alright, another master key thing.
For a mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Oh, was it?
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right.
Careful with that. Wait, what?
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
Oh, do they have a little kitty kitty?
Oh, this is it. But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the peacekeepers fabricated?
The peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, It would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
The jerk-ass detective has a heart of gold. Or they're just really into cat memes. One of the two.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember it well.
Yeah, okay. But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery?
A sketch when you have post-cognition?
Also,
That might be important later.
what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
Don't ask if you want to die. This key to the mansion study. No copies of this master key. The mansion's floor plan and a photo of the locker room mystery, both received from Halara. Alright, I keep pressing the wrong button. Alright, so finally, let's check the body.
That's true.
This is where the first witness found the body. The bloodstains are still here. Considering the amount of blood, the victim was probably killed here, right?
It appears.
It seems very likely.
Alright, let's see how bad it actually was. Okay, but why does he kind of look like Larry Butts? Why does he kind of look like Larry Butts? That concerns me a little bit.
The victim was a well-built man, approximately 30 years old.
Of course he ate without YouTube. Case closed. I'm pretty sure it's a little more involved than that. But hello, Peplo! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining the investigation.
The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age. But along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp. There are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels, now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
Okay.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor. But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
Well, he was already dead when the nails went in, right? So...
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood. The nail wounds on the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways.
Hello, hello! Thank you very much for the follow! Welcome to the agency! Glad to have you along for the investigation!
But the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically down toward his waist.
Oh, okay, so... Okay, so wait, what does that mean? The wounds on the lower body bled all over the floor, but the wounds on the upper body... So was he maybe hammered... Was he maybe hammered upright for some reason and then laid on the floor? But that doesn't make sense. Okay, this one's actually a little tricky.
The blood flows differently between the upper and the lower body?
Methinks this one may have been moved somehow.
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people, and they were smushed together after death.
That's disturbing.
The blood from the nails stuck in the upper and the lower body of the corpse seem to be flowing in different directions. That is very weird. That's very weird. Our victim is Frankenstein? No, I don't think so. Hello, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. EJ Lobato? Am I saying that correctly? But welcome! Hello, hello! Thanks for tuning in! No YouTube? Oh, but has the YouTube stream gone down? Oh dear.
Like
I'll take a look in just a moment.
Rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle. Oh, but on a closer look...
Oh, hey, that's new.
There's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are two different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice? But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of things sussy with this one.
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
There are rope marks caused by strangulation and wounds from resisting. There are also string marks on the back of the victim's neck. So we had the doll that had the strings, we had the vent that had the strings, and we had the back of the neck that has the strings. The lower nails were driven into the legs and the floor while the upper nails were driven in while he was sitting upright. That's what I'm thinking, but why? So, for what reason? For what reason would you do that? And how is the string involved in all of this? I don't know, this one's weird.
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
Yay! That's an A-OK for the investigation here.
All right, let's move on then. There we go.
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
Far from it.
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out.
Oh God. Okay, they're doing this. I hate it when people do this. Is like, why don't we just share information? Okay, we're working together. We're on a time limit, but no, you're like, you need to solve it for yourself, otherwise you'll never be a real detective. It's like, bitch, please! We've got a time limit here! We need to expedite this process, thank you!
Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
No, that's fine.
I'll figure it out myself.
There you go.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Now, let us be swift. Next stop is our last crime scene.
Wait!
All right, so onwards and forwards, but before we do that...
The next one is the art gallery in Gima district. We're running low on time, so we must hurry.
Right. The chief's in danger after all.
That's what I was saying. My hypothesis is to keep up with the urban legend of the Nail Man. Yeah, it's all being... I think it's all being staged to it's clearly all being staged to resemble the Nail Man urban legend. What I'm more concerned is why the body was situated the way it was so that the blood would flow in two different directions. That doesn't make any sense to me, and how the string played into place. How the string was put into place is also kind of confusing to me. Okay, Kagima District. Alright, before we go to the art gallery, we do need to drop by Kanai Station real fast to handle a side quest. So let's pop over to Kanai Station real quick, and then we'll pop back into Ginza. Or will we? All right, we're looking for a guy in a navy suit around Kanai Station. It's possible the culprit likely didn't think about the key details. They just wanted to stir up the urban legend as a front. Possible. That's entirely possible. Okay, so he's not on the exterior. He's in the interior. Just using the urban myth as a cover. I can understand that. Ah, here we go. This must be the guy.
Oh.
A completely navy blue suit. Could this be the merchant girl's father? Is the man within the client's suitor?
I bet he is. He even looks evil.
No.
We can't tell just from appearances. Anyway, let's try talking with them. All right, how bad is this gonna go? I have a question. Do you guys ever put something on the TV to fall asleep to? Yes, actually, we do. Usually I'll put on like an episode of QI, or I used to do Great British Baking Show to fall asleep to. Until I lost the ability to get Netflix on my TV in my bedroom. Stupid, out of date smart TV is stupid. But nowadays we put on QI or like Taskmaster, you know, stuff that we've seen a million times before. Taskmaster gets a little raucous sometimes, but that's what my husband likes to listen to. I prefer something a little quieter like QI, or if I really need to conk myself out, I'll put on Vati Vidya's Elden Ring lore videos. Not because they're boring at all, but because Vati has such a deep, lovely, soothing voice that it relaxes me immediately. I've oftentimes fallen asleep to Vati's videos. In a good way, not in a bad way. Let me just be clear about that. Good way, not a bad way. Vati's an excellent creator. If you are in any way interested in the lore of Elden Ring, go and check him out. He knows more about Elden Ring than any man alive, I swear. I put on old NASCAR races to fall asleep to. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I can see how the would be repetitive enough to lull you into sleep. That's cool. Excuse me.
Who are you?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, we're in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter for you from your daughter.
What?
What did you say? You know my daughter's whereabouts?
Well?
Yes, but would you please read the letter first?
Nah.
You're not actually listening to this guy, are you, sir? I'll see for myself. This is without a doubt her handwriting.
Oh, no.
There must be some kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting.
Well,
I'm afraid that if what's written here is true, this marriage cannot be allowed to continue. Oh, he sure gave up in a hurry. Almost got away with it, too.
Huh? He's not even trying to hide it. He sounds like some
over the mind if they start to doubt you. Later, chumps!
Whoa.
Hey, wait! There's no need to follow him.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you for delivering this letter.
No.
It was nothing. I'll try talking to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you another day.
Yes.
Sure.
For now.
Let's go report to the client. Okay, well that resolved pretty amicably.
And that's what happened.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that arranged marriage anymore.
Thank goodness.
Really? Then my father actually believed me.
Thank you.
I think I'll go home now. Thank you so much for everything. I hope it goes well.
Well,
We did our part. Who cares what happens next?
No.
We're involved now, so I'd like for her to be happy.
Oh, I get it. That must be the way of the simp.
Why do you keep calling me that? Yeah! Request completed! Fantastic! Now, on with the investigation. I am trying to do as many of these requests as I come across because some of them are chapter sensitive. And they also give you a buttload of detective points for completing them successfully. Also, I get sidetracked easily, so, you know, it's just the nature of the thing. Alright. I think this might be the last thing we do tonight, is check out the art district. And we may save the... We've been going for a while. I wasn't expecting the investigation to take quite this long. So we'll save the mystery labyrinth for another night.
So this is the art gallery. It's closed due to special circumstances.
Like a
The
murder, you mean?
occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not that it matters to me.
But wait!
Take the door in.
It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery.
Never mind.
Did you say something?
that's our Halara.
The crime scene.
Locked doors be damned in this locked room mystery.
It's one of many storage rooms. Come, I won't allow time to be wasted.
Wait, please!
So how much property damage are we doing here? We've kicked in 2 doors. We've destroyed police tape, police property. Alright, let's talk to Halara.
Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place? It's locked.
We're going in.
I love it, just kick the door down.
We're like a couple of thugs or something. Was the first on the scene the person from the church again?
As expected, it's the same worshipper. And he did say he was following the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night. He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff.
Okay, now how did he swing that? How did he convince the staff to let him search after hours?
The victim inside it. The door was locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Ooh, another locked room mystery. That's more total. But I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
What do you mean special? People have died. Let's start investigating.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, last investigation of the night. Let's see what we can uncover. Let's start with the door.
There are 2 keys that open this door. Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery.
And where was the second?
The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff. That staff member always carried the extra key and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there. Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it. Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Makes sense.
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
I guess you wouldn't.
Countered!
All right, 2 keys can open the door to the art. Blah, 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 blah. 2 keys can open the door to the art gallery storage room. At the time the body was discovered, one of them was inside of the room. Okay, so even post-cognition.
Post-cognition reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes, even with the rows of vivid paintings within the art gallery.
Have you noticed? There's only one doll here this time.
The smell of
It's usually
paint
littered
that
with dolls, so why is
permeated
this
the
one
room
different?
Wasn't that of the past, but the present. If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming.
That is very interesting. Very interesting that. Hi, Shinigami.
This is...
a painting of a man screaming with his hands clutching his face. There's something unnerving about this painting. I almost feel as if it's going to swallow me whole.
Paintings don't have that kind of power. More importantly, did you find anything?
No, nothing suspicious. It doesn't look like it's related to the case. Okay. The canvas is placed here is completely blank. I wonder why it's blank. And why is it so messily placed with these wooden frames?
Well, it doesn't look like an exhibition piece. Maybe it was used for some other event.
I see. Nothing seems out of place. I don't think this will help with the case. Okay. Let's just see. Oh! The painting was up here for some reason. So I guess the painting must have fallen. A blank canvas and wooden frames have been placed on a trolley. Nothing seems to have changed between then and now. At least, that's how it looks to me.
It appears unchanged to me as well, meaning there's probably no evidence to be found here.
Okay, so... no luck there. How about over here? We've got stacked baskets and a sculpture covered in cloth. There are baskets on top of the shelf. I'm not tall enough to see inside of them, though.
I'll take a look for you.
This is... what is it?
We accomplished nothing!
So you found nothing. Thanks, Shinigami.
Oh!
A sculpture with a sheet placed over it to keep dust off.
It appears.
Doesn't look like it's been moved for a long time.
Yeah, you can tell from the dust that's gathered on it.
In other words, it's completely irrelevant.
Oh, so instead of dolls, we have paintings that have been pierced with nails.
There's a nail stuck in a painting. The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal, but this one's just sick and twisted.
A nail is driven into the portrait, perhaps in place of the dolls. So yeah, why the portraits this time? That is really weird.
Oh!
There are baskets on top of the shelves.
But there's nothing but dust inside. I guess it hasn't been used for a while.
Basically, it's unrelated to the case. And yet I keep getting points for investigating them.
Oh!
It's a sculpture with a sheet over it. The position was the same before and after using post-cognition.
I see.
The overall shape of the sheet is also unchanged. We can assume nobody's moved it.
This sculpture isn't related to the case. All right. So, small window? Let's see what we got with the small window.
The only way in or out of here besides the door is this window.
The window juts out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through.
Currently, it opens outward slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here.
And yet, someone must have. Oh, wait, did I miss something over here? Oh, I did! Lots of paintings.
This is...
Nails are driven into this painting of a young man.
Ooh, I know this. He's one of those edgelord protagonists everyone loves for no reason.
That's not really the impression I get. Doesn't that kind of look like... Doesn't that kind of look like Apollo? The red vest, the blue tie, he doesn't have the hair. But doesn't that kind of look like Apollo? Was this a dig at Ace Attorney? But Apollo's not an edgelord protagonist. He's a good boy. Anyway, if that's a dig at Apollo Justice, that's really funny. Let's check the large landscape painting here.
This is...
It's a large scenic painting with a doll nailed to it. I wonder how this ended up on the floor. Is there a reason?
That's...
If it's related to the incident, there's probably a reason. Let's assume that much.
Fair enough. I watch YouTube to fall asleep. Anything in particular you watch? Like, I also watch YouTube to fall asleep, but I watch Taskmaster.
A large painting lies on the floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas. One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
Ooh, now that's clever.
Well, that's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is.
A doll nailed to a cloth canvas. The key to the room is also nailed onto that same canvas. That's interesting. Okay. Cool, cool. Oh, whoops. Alright, so that's that. Alright, so right now, this is the only thing. The cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, the boxes were brought in after the incident.
It appears.
Looks like there's artwork inside. They must be storing the items no longer on exhibit.
I don't think these are related to the investigation. Or perhaps...
This is...
It's a portrait painting with nails driven into it. This picture really conveys its time period. Maybe the person depicted is an important figure from years ago.
What? Huh? There's nothing dignified about this guy. He just looks like a regular old geezer.
Okay, so another nailed painting here. Stacked boxes?
No.
The cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, they're... Okay, so
Yeah.
it's the same thing? Okay, so nothing to do with the case. Alright, that's everything. So that only leads... Oh, did I miss something on the along the entrance door? I did! I missed the paint!
Oh,
Spilled paint has stained the floor. If we can find out when the spill occurred, we'll know if it's related to our investigation. Well, let's see if it was here during the scene of the crime. It was indeed!
I've been wondering, did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder. Or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
Alright.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
Okay, so the paint has nothing to do with nothing. Alright, now we can check out the body.
Oh!
Seems like this is where the body was at the time of the incident. There's no trace of it anymore, though.
Beats me.
Looks like the area has been cleaned up. Probably by the peacekeepers or the art gallery staff.
I don't think investigating here will turn up any useful information. So... Whoa.
The corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Issa Moed. She used her good looks to have relations with many men. The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
So far, except for the victim in the clock tower, whom we don't know who she is yet, every one of these has been an asshole.
The victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death. Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And...
Interesting.
You noticed as well.
yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep.
Oh, so this one was blood-forced trauma.
This may be the real cause of death.
Like the other victims, there are signs of strangulation, but no wounds from resisting. And signs of blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So she was whacked in the back of the head, then strangled, then nails were driven into her? Someone really hated this chick.
That should be enough.
I'm finished investigating here. I feel like the full picture is slowly starting to come together. All right, wrap it up. And it may be mystery labyrinth time. But we'll
That
have to
should do
save
it
that
for
for
the room.
later.
Next is the window. It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Outside the window? Alright.
Or not. Guess there's one last thing to investigate.
It's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself, huh? And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Halara is right. This is something I took on myself. I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid. That's why I have to do it.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you. It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid. It's why you're so deep in debt.
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Oh, right! I'll do it right away.
All
Outside
right.
the window? Could that have anything to do with the locked room?
What do you know that we don't, Halara?
I wonder what Halara discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around.
I hope that's not the case.
All
I
right.
see.
Gap in the window.
Here's the window.
Well, see anything strange?
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try it.
Okay.
How?
I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap. I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
Did you not?
No, not at all. What's that about?
A hinged window used for ventilation. It opens outward, but the gap is only about 5 centimeters wide. Okay. Uh-oh. Problem? Shinigami!
Hey! What are you doing here?
Oh, whoops!
Huh? I'm not doing anything shady.
I'll call the peacekeepers.
Wait! I'm...
Trick the art staff... Uh-oh. Trick the art gallery staff member. So we... Actually, I don't think we actually want to tell him that we are a detective. Because that's gonna be super sus. But also, if we claim that we're a peacekeeper, he's gonna call our bluff immediately. Fine, let's just be honest. We're a detective. We're detecting.
I'm a detective. Well, I'm still a trainee detective.
Uh-oh. You sure it's a good idea to reveal yourself like that?
I'm investigating as a detective. I've done nothing to be ashamed of.
Huh? A detective? What's that?
You don't know what a detective is?
I guess detectives aren't that big in Kanai Ward. Must be because our fuzzhead chief is lazy.
Well...
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Hey, Halara. Are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly. By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
Oh, that would be me.
His mouth doesn't even move.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure.
Alright, we are actually really close to doing the Mystery Labyrinth, so we are going to go ahead and finish up this guy's dialogue and see what we can find out.
Now, please tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery.
There's Mr. Blue Hair.
So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone. According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nail Man. I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
The lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further. So I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Did you touch the body?
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Yes, but the churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door.
Ah, so that was his doing.
And paint spilled all over the floor.
So that paint was from back then.
Okay, I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
Oh, right.
Well handled, Halara. At the time the body was discovered, someone from the church tried to enter and knocked over a paint can.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Wait! I still have no idea what happened.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching. You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
And gone. What are you gonna do, Master? We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but...
If only it were that easy. I have no clue what to do.
Stop being so pathetic. Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
All right, we need to help him.
All right, and that takes care of the investigation.
I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
All right.
I want to know how they'll execute him, too.
And with that, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here for today. So next time will be the Mystery Labyrinth, and we will finally see Shinigami-san in all her glory. So we will pick that up again on Monday. After completing this chapter, I may jump over to a different game for a little bit. Just to kind of mix things up a little bit on the Mystery Mondays. I don't want it to be just a straight LP of just one game. I already have a lot of those going on. We will definitely continue next Monday, though. Next stream, however, is going to be tomorrow. We're going to do a little bit of Date Everything. It won't be a very long stream. I may only be able to do like 2 hours tomorrow. But we will be streaming. We also have Persona 3 Reload on Thursday, a special Tomodachi Life Living the Dream stream on Friday, and of course more Gay Lawyer Sunday on Sunday with more Apollo Justice. But that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thanks everybody who stopped by, and until the next investigation, this is SGG signing off. Stay super, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow for Date Everything. Have a great rest of your evening, guys.